Accidentally clicked the button too early. Oh well. Welcome everybody. Happy Monday. All right. Son of a bitch. Oh. That is particularly annoying. Because when I got up on that pipe, I thought, I don't want that exact thing to happen. Let's slow down a little bit. And take extra precautions. Just to make sure that I don't bounce out of this stupid fucking plastic. Ah, floor one. Thank God that's on floor one, though. If it was any higher, that would be the stupidest thing. Oh, God damn it. Oh, of course I don't even... Alright. Good start to the day. I think my sound balancing gonna be a little... Yes. Much better. Now I can actually hear my car. Happy Monday, Never Don't Try. Welcome in. And I'm hoping today goes really well. I mean, obviously. Yesterday was kind of odd. After like 3 days in a row of getting to 13. Only getting to like 11 yesterday. And only right at the end. That was a tad rough. Happy Monday, Scoblet. I believe, though. What's the worst that could happen? Boink. Boink. Loosh. Oh man, really testing out the waters on this pillar jump today. Are you fucking kidding me? What is that bounce? Man, such a fucking garbage trick. I'm getting so scammed by the early floors today. Dumb plastic tunnel and then dumb lights. It might be a good idea to do a warm-up right now. I got a bit of a late start today, so I wanted to skip past the warm-up, but I don't know. We'll see how this run goes. Hey, Tolly. Happy Monday. Nice. Happy Monday, Sistrov. What? Okay, what the fuck is that? Okay. Nope. I'm going to warm up. I don't want to do that right now. God, that is such garbage. Wait. Did I somehow enter the map again? I didn't. That is so weird. Man. Mondays suck. I have no idea what's going on there, but that was like the scammiest thing. Nice. Yeah, I noticed he's been streaming a bit more lately. The normal deep slip map. Yeah, deep slip. Seems like a lot of fun, but it's probably very hard. Pretty high on floor 4? Oh, let's go. That's awesome. Harder tricks, but recoveries are so nice. Yeah, for sure. Gross. Infinite amount of attempts a lot of times. Yeah, that's what it kind of looks like a lot of the time. Whew. Boink. Either way, though, floor 4 sounds pretty good. Recoveries or no. Fuck. Would have been happy with it too. I don't really know what to expect when I eventually do it. I guess we'll have to see. It's wild to me, the idea of being able to get up to floor 4 in like a day. Just knowing like how much time I've spent on Deep Dip 2 and like how long it took me to get to floor 4. The idea of just being able to jump straight up that high. Crazy thoughts. Although, hell, maybe I will have harder time because comparatively low time on ice relative to the rest of my driving. Figure I'll get the first floors pretty quickly, but the difficulty ramps up pretty quickly. Sounds fun. Whew. Nice. Are you fucking kidding me? Man. Jeez. Dilemma of the day. Do you keep grinding deep to 2 PB or do another many checkpoints run? I mean... like, it probably doesn't matter that much. When it comes to, like... long-term help, I think both of those are technically the wrong answer. Most people would probably say doing like individual practice floors for floors that you are struggling with are probably the best option. I don't know, though. I'm gonna be playing the main map eventually. But God, it has been a terrible climbing day so far. In the 17 minutes that I've been playing. Haven't gone full gamer mode yet. For fun at this point, at least. I mean, the more fun one is probably many checkpoints. Gives more instant gratification of just finishing every jump pretty much instantly. Hey, Goldie. Happy Monday. Checkpoints for a bit, see how it goes. Sounds good. Happy Monday, body. Deep Dip 1's been very mean this past week. Feels like you're not making any progress. That sucks. Just been struggling to get past 6 or something? I mean, it'll definitely get better at some point. As long as you keep going. Possible more practices in order. Last 7 was a week ago. Poor Poor you. No, that does suck, though. I know how it feels better than anyone to not get to their PB floor in over a week. Especially if you feel good in practice, that is really painful. Whew. Finally passed 11. No, you'll get there, though. Absolutely. Just a matter of time. Boink. Ooh, gross. Hope you can PB today. Yeah, that'd be nice. So you are doing regular attempts now? I know for a while you weren't even thinking about doing attempts because you wanted to practice more. Oh, son of a bitch. That was such a terrible attempt. Focusing on real attempts. Feel like you've done enough practice for him? Fair enough. Oh, gross. God, I hate 12. Once you get to 13, you'll probably do more practice. Sounds good. Alrighty then. Thank you for the good luck. Hopefully you get a PB too. Four minutes, not bad. Hey, Dark Sky, happy Monday. Man, isn't that how the day is going? how's my day? Not gonna lie, a little bit tired. But as far as the climb is concerned, because of starting late, I decided I wanted to try without a warm-up. Jumped in, got scammed by the plastic tunnel thing on floor 1. After specifically slowing down and aiming and trying to make sure I didn't get scammed by it, which made it all the more frustrating. Then got scammed by the lights right after the pillar on floor 2. And then got, like, ridiculously scammed on the entry into floor 2, somehow ending in a dead turtle trying to enter the quarter pipe tunnel thing. Absolutely terrible. And then it took me about 10 minutes to eventually get past floor 11 on the warm-up. All in all, it's a drop in the bucket compared to what the day is gonna be. Fuck. But definitely doesn't feel good for a start. Pretty much exclusively bad things on the climb so far. Hopefully it'll get better, though. Happy Monday, Hebron. Thank you for the good luck. Particle accelerator. Boink. Terrible. Your day was all right. Good. Glad your day was all right. Like I said, though, not that terrible. Day literally just started. Still plenty of time for it to go up. Yeah, it'll probably happen eventually. Oh, God. Don't turn mid thing there. Nice. Nice. Always good when 2 floors, in this case 12 and 13, took less time combined than 11 did. Looking up. Alright. Cool. Hey, Donnie. Thank you for the good luck. Happy Monday. Nice. All right. It has been a little while since I failed that jump. I feel like I'm getting a bit better at it. Sounds good. Talk to you later, Dark Sky. Boink. Boink, boink, boink. Douche. Of course, every time on the replay editor buff is so strong. I somehow never managed to fail that jump up. Home jump is just too easy with editor buff. No. That was first try 14. Anyway. Welcome in, Fruit Snoots. Happy Monday. Now all I have to do is get past floor 2 on the main map, and then we're golden. Easy PB. Floor 2 is the hardest floor on Deep Dip 2, yeah. That does mean that there's going to be a little bit of difficulty in this PB. But I'm sure I can get past it. After all, everyone knows that 2 equals 15. 3 equals 15? 3 equals 15. Man, that would be the most absurd thing to try to claim. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, snap. Would you look at that? That is, in fact, a day's PB. First try, by the way. Feels good. Been a while since I was here. Yeah. Yeah, it's been like, what, 20, 30 minutes? Crazy long. What? Look at him just casually one-shotting floor 2. Easy 15 now, exactly. I mean, 3 through 14 are obviously easy. Hey, Zayons, thanks for the good luck. Happy Monday. Nice, bonk. Alright, new goal. Stay ahead of high ground. I don't know why I didn't drift there. Little strange. Good bail. I felt uncomfortable with that right at the beginning and instantly released gas. That was so solid. Nope. Hey Jonah, happy Monday. I did make it far up the tower. Almost 15 now. Just a couple jumps more to go. Nope. Deep dip 1. Despite naming conventions, Deep Slip is not a deep dip map. It is a deep dip inspired ice tower. And I want to beat all of the maps by this particular mapping team before I move on. Deep Slip will come eventually, though. It'll have its time. Yeah, Bennett 48 my checkpoints, Shallow Dip, the sequel to Bennett 48 my checkpoints, assuming that comes out before I finish Deep Dip 1. There are a couple maps otherwise. If some freak if by some freak coincidence Deep Dip 3 came out before I was done with all of them, that one would be on the list too. I don't think there's any chance that Deep Dip 3 comes out before I finish all these maps. Boink. Get another map like Bennett 48 my checkpoints. I mean, they're currently working on a sequel, like an actual sequel to Bennett 48 my checkpoints, built to be more forgiving and for like a more casual audience. I'm pretty sure the name is decided already, but it's I don't think it's called Bennett Foddy Ate My Checkpoints 2. Don't know exactly what step of the process they're in, because I'm not part of the team, but as far as I know, that is still planned to be the next map released by that team. After that, I think the plan was to start working on Deep Dip 3. Obviously, everything is subject to change, but as far as I know, that's the plan. Bennett Foddy swallowed my checkpoints? Maybe. Beautiful hole. Nice. Nice. Whack. Top 3 movies. I think the answer is probably Pulp Fiction, The Lord of the Rings, and Kiki's Delivery Service. Boink. Douche. Prick zigzag. Nice top 3. Thank you. I feel like there's some movies that I could have had there instead. Like, one very nostalgic movie for me is the original Karate Kid. Happy Monday, Greek dude. It is indeed. The one and probably only. Although I don't really know what those names are. I like to assume that that person chose that name. And that it's not just some filler thing. A sucker for non-linear movies. Non-linear movies are fun. Does it matter to you if the non-linear movie tells you, like at the beginning, that it's not linear? Like, is it the non-linearity of the storytelling that you like, or the twist that actually the start of the movie took place at the end? Love movies about linear algebra. I don't think I've seen one of those ones. I'd be down. Love linear algebra about movies. Oh, time travel is what you mean. You see, I don't necessarily agree that those two are synonymous. For instance, when I think of time travel movies, happy Monday, Junger. When I think of time travel movies, the first thing that I think of is Back to the Future. And even though that movie technically has a non-linear timeline, as in he literally travels to the past, the storytelling of the movie is very linear. Although you could argue that taking into account Back to the Future 2 adds some funky, like, layering on top of it. Even then, I don't feel like it was really necessarily, like, non-linear, though. Everything from our point of view, like, from Marty's point of view, is told exactly in the order that he experienced those events. Interstellar or Inception. Those are also, well, Inception does have a little bit of non-linear storytelling, because it literally starts with like a flash forward of him like talking to the Asian guy or whatever. But for the most part, that movie is also linear storytelling, where everything we're being told is like, shit, from the perspective of those. God damn it! Oh man, imagine failing that. Fuck me. Well, yet. I don't keep track of everybody's time zones. So, happy Monday. And I will continue to say happy Monday based on my own time zone. Would I say 2001 Space Odyssey is nonlinear? To be fair, I don't know if I've actually watched that all the way through. I think when I first tried watching it, I was too young, and I think I got bored. I should watch it. Memento kind of skirts the edge. I mean, Memento is the one where he has, like, memory loss, right? And he's working his way backwards from the beginning. Yeah. I would say that probably counts. Tried watching it 3 times, always fell asleep. I think I wouldn't fall asleep nowadays if I tried watching it. I would probably enjoy it quite a lot. Happy Monday, Phonuts. Memento is one of your favorite movies, but you can only watch it every few months. Yeah, that's why I put Lord of the Rings as one of my top 3 for the original question. I used to have a tradition of every birthday sitting down for a Lord of the Rings marathon. Literally just taking the entire day out. Watching the trilogy back to back to back. Never seen Tenet, but I also don't like the concept of... Maybe it's not the concept, maybe it's the execution, but like... I've seen clips where it's just completely incomprehensible dialogue. Lord of the Rings marathon would take like 10 hours. Longer. Extended edition, of course. Each of those things is like 4 hours long. It has been a little while since I've watched that trilogy, though. Might be time for a rewatch. See how much of the dialogue I still have memorized. Weapons. Not me. I don't watch too many recent movies. I mean, I don't generally watch movies that much in general. Much more of a TV person myself. Ooh. I can't believe I failed the last turtle section on 8. I must be really tired today. Happy Monday, Zio. Alright, the problem is, with Tenet, is it difficult to understand because it's complicated? Or is it difficult to understand because it's not well thought out? And there isn't, like, a correct answer. And it's just not well explained. Are all of the pieces there where someone could understand the movie if they just watched the movie? Quack. Happy Monday, Jan. I broke my normal 8 equals 10 rule for you. Didn't see a quack the first time. Had to come back. Get a second quack in there. Seems badly thought out until you read some trivia and then watched it. Things fell into place. I just can't get behind a movie where the dialogue is incomprehensible. If I'm watching a movie, it bothers me if, like, you have to have subtitles on. I like having subtitles on regardless, but it bothers me if I have to. I want to actually be able to hear the dialogue. Hey, Kevin. Happy Monday. Hope it's a good one for me. Me too. It is much better after the warm-up. Hope it's a good one for you too. Ugh. Boink. That's the one with, like, Hugh Jackman as a magician, right? Or am I thinking of a different movie? I mean, that actually technically wouldn't even narrow it down if I'm correct. Okay. Fuck. Oh. I mean, you don't need to spoil the premise, but, like... Oh, man. I'm pretty sure that's not revealed, right? Like, until the end. I mean, it is very old, but that's still, like, when an entire movie is predicated on a specific plot twist. The movie might be old, but not everybody is. There are old movies that are worth watching. And if you're a person who was born recently, like after that movie came out, there's a good chance that you haven't watched it yet. And that maybe you want to at some point. Honestly, the only one that I feel like is I think it's because it's memed to death, but I feel like The Sixth Sense is one of those movies where I don't think spoiling that movie matters anymore. Because if people have heard of The Sixth Sense, it's almost certainly because they have heard of the spoiler at the end of it. You know, be a fun idea though, creating fake spoilers. Fake spoilers that would actually be like possibly believable. Like, plot twist. At the end of Titanic, it was revealed that Jack was alive and they had actually gotten married after the events of the story. But he turned out to be an evil prick. A complete asshole, very abusive. So Jack letting him drown in the ocean was just her wishful thinking in, like, old age. It was all like a fantasy that she made up for herself. That's why it's so romanticized. Happy Monday, boy. Plot twist: at the end of Titanic, the boat sank. There's no way. I don't believe you. I'm pretty sure I watched the beginning of that movie and they explicitly said that the boat was unsinkable. So clearly that was a lie. Don't they just go to America? Yeah, exactly. Entire movie is just about a bunch of rich white people going to the States. That whole unsinkable thing was massively dramatized after the fact. You mean in real life? Also, happy Monday, Salamandra. It didn't sink, it took a bath. It will be back up in no time, don't worry. Turns out the Titanic was actually a submarine. You didn't know that, Felix? Shit.
Bye-bye.
Fuck, I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at goddamn Twitch chat. What am I doing? Oh. Anyway, yes. Like, footage from the movie Titanic was actually, like, them going down for a sea expedition and looking at the real, like, the real remains of the boat that sank. Take credit for that fall now. Yeah. People don't really think it was unsinkable or anything. Maybe. One hell of a conspiracy? What is? That it was a submarine the entire time? I mean, I'm not willing to say what people did or did not think. The only references that I have to people thinking that the Titanic was unsinkable is some dialogue in a movie about its sinking. Motherfucker. Where does this go? Literally nowhere. Cool. Titanic talk really is, guys. I don't know. I think once I fell, it just kind of snowballed. Welcome in, TBL. Happy Monday. Was there a PB you remember seeing 1580? Well, technically there was. 1581 is bigger than 1580. Oh, shit. I was distracted by the glare. If I can get there 3 times, I can get there 4 times. I mean, I will get there again. And I will get past there. Several times over, most likely. The chance of me getting past there one more time and then just beating the map is pretty low. Also, to be fair, double-digit times? Probably. I mean, I'm already there 3 times. What are the odds that I don't get there 7 more? Ugh. Tomas is just first try 16. True. Not impossible. Gross. That would be kind of crazy, though. One-shotting 16 would feel awesome. Almost certainly not going to happen, but it would feel very cool. One hell of a finish. I mean, I would like it if I could get at least a single floor one-shot. Need to get to 15 and 16 before you can one-shot them. True. I'm definitely running out of floors to one-shot, though. There's only 2 more. God, I think the closest thing to one-shotting a floor was probably 13. Let's see, I'm pretty sure I failed the first jump of 1 and the first jump of 2 when I first reached it. I think on floor 3 I failed the ice slide first time I reached it. Probably failed Tony first time I reached it. Most of 16, 17, and 18. On deep slip, yeah. I assume that's what you were talking about. Last time I checked, there's no 17 and 18 on deep dip 2. Secret patch got added in. They just wanted to make it specifically harder for me. Failed the part where I do a booster skip now. First time I went to 5, I think. First time I went to 6, I think. Don't think I made it past the boots. First time I went to 7. I actually have no memory of what happened the first time I went to 7. I think I failed the first jump. First time I went to 8, I failed the part right after the turtle. First time I went to 9, I made it onto the booster. Fell down to the water. And then recovered back to 9 and made it to the quarter pipe. First time on 10. I think I failed the ice hill and fell down into the hole. First time on 11, failed like the 3rd jump. First time on 12, failed the big jump. So I did finish like half of 12. That's the closest so far. First time on 13, got all the way to the hole on the virtual route. It's like halfway through the floor. So I think that's better than my 12. And first time on 14, failed the 2nd jump. 3rd jump, 3rd jump. Hey Gerd, happy Monday. 17 is a secret floor that's hard-coded in to not show up in recordings. Only people who beat 16 get access. That would be crazy. Imagine that. It just cuts out of the stream all of a sudden I'm there. Kind of the master of one-shotting entire and then failing the beginning of the next one. Happened to 8 times on Deep Dip 2 and Deep Slip alike. Yeah, like I said, I think the closest I ever came to one-shotting was like beating half of a floor on 12 and 13. Nine and 14 if you count the fact that it was the same run that I got the second attempt at the floors. Lit. Oh, that's a fun meters fallen number. 4840401. The fact that I remember my early falls from literally a year ago now. It's kind of crazy. Don't remember what happened yesterday. I mean, they were memorable moments for me. Like, getting to a new floor for the first time on my first Trackmania map. Pretty exciting. Plus, they punctuated long segments of grinding. Each of those moments was led up to with, like, probably 50 to 150 hours of driving. Are you kidding? Don't even remember the first track, probably Training 01. Yeah, I mean, that will be something I obviously never forget. When I'm retired, telling someone about that time 50 years ago and being able to describe the tower in full. Yep, I'm definitely imagining, sitting a grandkid on my knee, excruciatingly detailed description of every single jump of the tower. Obviously a very satisfying story for a young child to listen through. Happy Monday, Nell. And then I jumped up and to the right 45 degrees and landed on a slanted surface. Just do an edit where I put my my final Deep Dip 2 fin run through a filter, change everything to black and white, show it to my grandkids as a troll. $3,000 green timer. It's a gray timer now. So yeah, right. Up and to the right. Yep. I think it was a palm tree or perhaps a pine tree. It was definitely something coniferous. Must have been a pine tree. Blue when I finished, so it looks like I did a final split. Maybe. Did I ever tell you about the hole? What a beautiful hole it was. Wink. Yeah, that would be something. Oh, 07 high ground. Maybe. Boink. Remember the day I finished the track? 45,000 falls, 58,000 floors climbed. What a beautiful time that was. Welcome in, Ira. Happy Monday. I had to look at those numbers. I was like, is that gonna be accurate? Imagine you kept the falls the same as they are right now. Just added 16 to the floors. Being optimistic. Is that optimistic? Saying it'll take basically twice as much time, I think, now. No, that's not twice as much time. Like 1.5 times. Like 700 hours to go. I don't know if I would count that as optimistic. Depends how 16 is gonna treat me. I guess. I mean, on average, the floors have treated me around the same. Usually about 100 to 150. If we take into account that these floors in particular are harder, and they'll probably take me like closer to 200. That's still, I think, 400 hours, more like. On the optimistic side. I think 700 is about double what I would consider an optimistic guess. It could obviously take longer than that. But to say it's optimistic, I think is wrong. If you're PB15, you would literally just Play floor 16. Really could beat it 3 times in a row, then maybe the map. Motivation and focus might get less. Maybe, who knows? I have no idea. I don't know if that's actually the case for, like, maybe for Deep Dip 2, once you're at floor 16, you get that extra boost. Not particularly. On the other hand, like, there is the extra, like... Super! Happy Monday, Dangus. There is the extra, like, demotivating factor of once I'm on 16, it'll probably be a next time, a while until I get to 16 the next time. Maybe. Been saving for this a while. See what it is. Good luck on the grind. Thank you. I don't know. I know that one of the things that has been the most demotivating for me throughout the grind is when I have a single PB for months. It kind of snowballs. Eventually it just gets, like, very heavy and overwhelming to knowing that I haven't reached the place that I had reached previously for a very long time. I can always just hope that that doesn't happen again. Steady, like, I don't know, weekly PB would be nice. Which floor are you talking about? It's only happened twice. 11? No. One of them was on floor 12, one of them was on 14 just now. It was 11 holding me back. It's true. Well, that and 7. But I mean, I'm not saying that, like, when my PB is at floor 16, I fail to get there for a long time. I don't think it'll be 16 holding me back. I think it'll be all the other floors on the way making it hard for me to get there. I don't know which doubts you're referring to. If you're referring to, like, the idea of thinking I can't do it, that's never existed. From the very beginning until now, I've always known I can do it. It is just a matter of time. No. I mean, there is a difference, though, between knowing that it's possible the whole time and having self-confidence. Whack. With tower maps, you work in a set some time off for it. If you can't beat it, you'll come back later, and it worked most of the time. Nice. But yeah, for me, from the beginning, I have known I can beat it eventually. But even now, I have not like problems with knowing that I can do it, because I know I can do it eventually. It's more problems with like self-esteem, I guess. Even if I view myself as a player who can beat Deep Dip 2, I don't often view myself as a good player. It's kind of a weird, like, oxymoron kind of thing. Doesn't really make sense when I think about it, but happens nonetheless. 1 month, which were Deep Dip was 2 weeks, which failed. Came back to it months later, finished it in about 2 weeks. Nice. Moem Stripes. Welcome in. Happy Monday. And happy Monday, Annalata. Happy Zag. Feel like you sort of failed, even though you beat the track, but it took you longer than you want. I don't think I feel that way. It's more just that, like, I have a bad habit of not doing what I say. Because I always tell people, don't compare yourself to, like, the best Deep Dippers. That's a surefire way of making yourself feel bad. Like, you can't say, like, oh, I'm not good at Deep Dip because Bren did it better. Pave did it better. Virtual did it better. Like, that's a recipe for failure mentally. I still do it sometimes, though. Just, like, looking at how effortlessly and consistently they're able to drive a lot of the time. I think I just don't think about their failures very much as well. This is when I need to pull up a virtual falling on Deep Dip 2 montage video. Give myself a little bit of boost in esteem. Was it a 1 meter PB on the same jump? It was. You do that all the time, but against someone who you think you compare, like Have? Yeah. That's my problem. I don't think I can compare to just about anyone. And, like, maybe I can. Maybe I am good enough to be, like, on the same level as some Deep Dippers. Like, maybe even some people who've beaten the map. But I don't think of myself like that. Thorned and Reborn. Happy Monday. What you think when watching me? How easily I do these crazy hard things. Well, thank you. Also have played a lot more than one map. That is true. Tens of 1,000 hours in game time experience from this Trackmania and others in the series. Yeah, true. Also gave up on Deep Dip 2 during the original event, came back, finished in like 1 to 2 weeks later. Fair. Nice. Virtual's case is very special, to be fair. Stream chat became quite toxic before the giving up part. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like it's a little bit weird because it kind of comes from how that chat is in general. There's a lot of poking fun at Virtual in Virtual's chat. And then he often pokes fun back at how bad chat is. But it's definitely not a very productive thing to try to do during a climb. No, that's fair though, Reborn. I'm the same way. If I'm ever watching a Twitch stream, it's while I'm doing something else and lurking. Happy Monday, Michos. Alright. Let's focus on this a little bit. That was close. There we go. Virtual chat is Rage Bait City. Yeah. Also, happy Monday, Tyverion. Yeah, that is a good point, though. With, if he would've, he could've. But he had, like, other people depending on him to make other content that actually would get views. So that's absolutely fair. Happy Monday, Noob. Going for Deep Slip after this. Far after this. Yeah, I have a list of maps that I'm playing first. RPGs after this. The next map after this is Deep Dip 1, then Bennett 48 my checkpoints, then Shallow Dip. Then I can do whatever I want. Last dirt slide, 116. Absolutely within reach. Oh no, am I about to hear about horror stories about the dirt flick? Damn. And I assume you're talking about the 15 one. Absolute last dirt slide. Oh, okay, so the one on 16. Dang. From hardest to easiest, absolutely. I mean, it's not like I can go up from here, right? Also, that was a day's PB, by the way. After I got past the third turtle. Damn, that sucks, though. You'll get it. Deep Slip's harder. Deep Slip's not a deep dip map. Honestly, it's a perfect name for an ice tower. Referential. Makes sense that you would name it that. But I am a little bitter at the naming of that tower map, because it has caused a lot of confusion in this chat. Deep Slip is made by a different group of people. Deep Slip's team was made by led by Burly Pog, whereas the Deep Dip team is Sparkling W. So when I say I'm finishing all the maps made by the Deep Dip team, obviously I'm not including Deep Slip in that. Deep Slip is just a separate tower map that looks like a lot of fun and I will be playing later. Shit. Would I shortcut? No. I mean, I would for the second fin, but not for the first one. Deep Slip sounds more like hell than fun. Why? What's hell about a forgiving tower map? Ice. I like ice. A forgiving ice tower map sounds like exactly what I would like to play. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I think most people don't like ice because they haven't played it enough. Maybe I'll have a different opinion of that once I actually get to playing Deep Slip. But for me, a person who has learned to play ice on a tower map, the most unforgiving place, and not just a tower map, Deep Dip 2, which does not like to let you save falls. I feel like I have a pretty good understanding of how punishing ice can be. Surely there will be more. There's always more punishing ways of using ice. But I like the way it controls. It's a very satisfying surface. Deep Slip ice is more fun than normal ice tracks, 100%. I mean, the problem with normal ice tracks is that it's not about survival anymore. It's about trying to get speed. And ice speed is like all about just nailing the correct angle of an ice slide. And I think that is significantly less fun. Because there is like a perfect ice slide angle that gets you like more speed. And that doesn't feel like the fun way of doing ice. So it makes sense to me that Deep Slip would be more fun ice than normal ice tracks. What is the Days PB? This. Floor 10. Nice. 8 equals 10. No, prior to this, my previous Days PB had accidentally failed the last turtle of floor 8. And I think it was mostly because I was distracted by talking about some question that was in chat. Not even the problem for the hardest cup of the day ATs. Your brake taps have to be so precise. Jesus Christ. Can't see them show up on dashboard. Huh. That's interesting. Happy Monday, Zohan boy. Do I think I will beat this tower in like a month? I don't know. Maybe. I don't like that question or that form of question. There is no predicting accurately when I will finish the tower. Come back in a month and see. Happy Monday, Monophono. Fuck. God damn it. Hey, Reoider. Happy Monday. Fuck. Cool. Yeah, I don't know how to control that. Happy Monday, LaFrem. This is Persona 4. Boink. It's gonna be close. Nice.
Badge.
All right. Good night, Gray. Thank you for the 11 months. Happy Monday. Oh, geez. Aw, shit. 1 meter PV. Yeah. How am I doing? Not too bad. Day's PB is the 360 from earlier this run, but I don't know. Kind of tired, if I'm being honest. Hope mine was better than yours. I mean, it's still pretty early and I've gotten relatively high on the tower, so I can't complain. Zigzag's being nice today. The beginning of today really threw me for a loop. I failed the jump into the little plastic tunnel on floor 1. I dead turtled trying to transition into the quarter pipe section for the jump into floor 2. And then I also failed the lights at the start of floor 2. Like 3 really dumb scams right at the beginning. Literally made me double think not doing a warm-up. Because at the time I was like, well, it's already kind of an hour after I would have liked to start. Maybe I'll skip the warm-up today. After those 3 runs back to back to back, I was like, nope, never mind. We're warming up. And then the roof slide on 11, which I've been getting like really consistent at, failed that like 3 times in a row during the warm-up. So that felt pretty bad. Overall, like a 10-minute floor 11 clear. And then 12, 13, and 14 all went very smoothly. Warm up to 16 on main map now. Exactly. Happy Monday, Seekek. Man, I really need to go to sleep earlier, though. I do feel like I tend to have worse overall days / climbs when I'm tired. When I didn't get a good night's rest the night before. Killer really does not like me. On floor 2? Or are you talking about... Are you referring to the cone? You might be talking about the cone from my current PB. But yeah, fuck that cone. Funny thing is, I can't remember the last time I failed that cone during a warm-up. Like, when I'm practicing 14, I get that cone basically every time. Just so happens that literally every time I've done it on the main map, insta-dead. I was trying to bail that jump, to be fair. The last time I noticed that I didn't have it, so I was trying to slow myself down and back down the cone the other way. You're right. It just so happened that I ended up, instead of bailing, jumping straight up and getting pretty much max height on that. I don't think it's possible for me to get 1582 on that. So I think the next PB will have to be a real PB. Nice. So I think after streams from now on, when I have enough time, I might need to practice the end of 10. Specifically and especially Ice 360. I don't know why, but like, the Ice 360 is either the smoothest jump in the world or absolutely scuffed and terrible. And there's not really any in between. And I'd like to get rid of all those scuffed and terrible attempts. Especially on the main map, because that's where they always seem to appear. What made me start this, and how am I motivating myself to continue? I mean, the main motivation to start it in the first place was just back in, like... God, when was it? 2021 or something? God, I don't remember when it was. I started watching Trackmania a while ago. And it looked like a really fun game to play. But I also just didn't care about time trials at all. Like, that mode of play seemed really boring to me. Trying to drive as fast as you possibly can and improve your time by milliseconds. Like, boring. So I decided if I was gonna find an excuse to learn the game, it was gonna have to be something like this. At that point, it wasn't really that hard to come up with the idea of beat Deep Dip 2 from scratch as a new player. It is a very, like, obvious idea to do. Just one that requires a large time commitment. But coming from a old school RuneScape background, I know that I am capable of that kind of time commitment. Alright, fuck off, quarter pipe. So basically, if I knew I could spend 5,000 hours clicking on the same tree over and over, surely I can do something more engaging like drive a Trackmania car for 5,000 hours. Just built different? Basically, I guess. I don't know. I'm the kind of person that loves doing the same activity over and over. You have trouble finishing an anime? I have trouble starting anime. I feel like that's my real problem. I struggle with, like, decision paralysis. Usually once I've started one, I'm pretty good at finishing, though. Like, I think I watched all of One Piece, basically, over the course of 3 months. I'm pretty sure I was literally in, like, East Blue. Like, Arlong Park kind of area. Before I quit my job. And then from, like... Oh, no, it wasn't 3 months. It was 6 months. My bad. Because I started this in June. And I decided I'm gonna finish One Piece and then start this thing. Struggle with not finding anything worthwhile. Sounds like someone needs to lower their expectations. For me, something worthwhile is just something that I enjoy in the moment. If it makes me smile and if I have a good time watching it, then it was worthwhile, even if it wasn't, like, high art. Getting started is the hardest part, no matter the task. Yeah. No, that's fair. Day you bought a puzzle with 6,000 pieces. Really looking forward to puzzling again. Yeah, this weekend I ended up doing 2 puzzles. One of them was, I think, a 500 piece, and one of them was 250. So not like incredibly large puzzles, but nice little ones to get knocked out over the course of an afternoon. Although one of them was an irregular puzzle, where all of them were random cut pieces. So you had some pieces that were like really tiny and some pieces that were huge, and all of them were weird shapes. So good. All isekai slop is high art. So true. Can't wait for the next season of Mushoku Tensei. Not that I don't think I would consider that isekai slop, to be fair. Gave up on One Piece around episode 100. It definitely has a pacing problem, but I watched it in the background while playing RuneScape. You dropped hundreds of shows. There are few isekais that aren't slop. I mean, yeah, the majority of isekai is slop, but I was saying that there was a specific one that I had mentioned that was not. Because I was referencing Mushoku Tensei in reference to the isekai comment, and then I said, wait a minute. I wouldn't count that one. Been years since you last did an IRL puzzle. Jigsaw puzzles are fun. They scratch a certain part of the brain. Having read the light novel years ago, don't know if you want more Mushoku Tensei. Man, imagine reading. Giving up after episode 100 is crazy. I feel like got good after Arlong, around 40, before we had problems watching one. I do feel like parts of Alabaster kind of dragged on. In fact, there are parts of like every arc that kind of drag on. Family was super annoyed with me as a kid. Did a lot of puzzles. Always snuck up in the middle of the night to finish it when everyone was sleeping. Started locking the door to the family room so you could do it together. Yeah. I mean, if you were all trying to do the puzzle together, then that is a little bit annoying. I think your family is probably in the right there. As a non-One Piece watcher, you might give an anime an episode of chance. So you're saying instead of the 3-episode rule, you follow the 1-episode rule? Honestly, I can't wait for the One Piece remake. A current animation One Piece anime with no filler. Like a well-paced show. Sounds like peak. It's gonna be so good. Gonna watch that version when if it comes out. I mean, it's supposed to, right? Don't know why it wouldn't. Very marketable show. Nope. No, wait. That saves? No, fuck off. God damn it. Okay. I'm annoyed. One Pace project. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not talking about the Netflix adaptation, though. The Netflix adaptation was dumb. I know a lot of people liked it. I did not. I'm talking about a faithful adaptation of the manga. The One Piece anime had a bunch of filler because they were like, we don't want to catch up. Wait, what am I doing? We don't want to catch up with the manga. I just want something that... fuck it, let's start with this poll. I just want it to, like, cut out all of the filler and, like, the extended recaps of everything at the beginning of each episode, you know? Like, so many of the One Piece episodes had, like, 5 minutes of, oh, this is what happened last week. And then 5 minutes at the end of, oh, this is what's gonna happen next week. Not an official one. But yeah, all that combined with like actual filler. No, thank you. I mean, there is such a thing as some good filler, but like it really ruins the pace for sure. Go faster than the manga, like the Netflix adaptation. The Netflix adaptation didn't, in quotes, go faster than the manga. The Netflix adaptation literally rewrote everything to like shove as much as possible into the first season. They're like, oh, what if we just cut this stuff out from later in the story and put it over here instead? That is not adapting the manga, that is rewriting the story. So I feel like as long as you're just adapting the manga faithfully and making an anime adaptation without filler, it shouldn't have any pacing problems. Very few shows you enjoyed past 25 episodes. Huh. I think it depends on the story. I feel like a lot of the times a show won't feel like 25 episodes. Or a show won't feel like longer than 25 episodes. It'll feel like multiple arcs that are that long-ish. Like seasons. See what you mean. Fear they do the same thing. I don't understand how that could even happen. Like, what you're suggesting is literally just the problem with the One Piece Netflix adaptation was not pacing, it was rewriting. All right, I'm done with that conversation though. Like, shows you'd watch or tend to not get sequels. 25 episode seasons don't exist anymore. We get 12 episodes nowadays. Sometimes we get 25, but... Even if we did get 12 and like it was seasonal. Yeah, some shows definitely do, but even if it was like a 12 episode seasonal anime type thing, think about like Dandanon. Dandanon didn't give a fuck. It was like, oh, we're at our episode quota. Time to leave off on a complete cliffhanger of what's going to happen next. Not really a cliffhanger, just in the middle of an episode. Like in the middle of an arc. It could absolutely do something like that. Also, I feel like a lot of the One Piece arcs have like mini arcs, like mini boss kind of things in game terms. So you could end like halfway through. Ooh. Alright. I think that's one. I don't know if the previous one worked. Oh, God. There's one. I mean, Pokemon's an anime. Whether you want to call it that or not. Two. From the point of view of the Japanese, yes. By definition, it's just animation as a medium. 3. Alright, I would invite you, Copio, to take your incorrect opinions elsewhere. The only reason that anime has any distinguishing, like, that it's distinguished in any way is just that it was made in Japan. We were like, oh yes, this is Japanese animation. and they call it anime. And so it has been colloquially, like, taken on to mean that. Wink. All right. Enough practice. Wink. I mean, manga is specifically the written format. Right? Like, I don't know what the BD thing is. Is it a comic? I don't know. It's kind of a weird conversation because I feel like a lot of people just say this show that absolutely is an anime isn't an anime because I don't watch anime because watching anime is cringe, and I watched that when I was a kid. And when I was a kid, I just called it a cartoon. It's kind of a silly take to have, to disregard what is actually true in order to reinforce like what you believed as a kid. On the other hand, anime is kind of a weird term in general. But it does have a relatively agreed upon definition, at least culturally speaking. Or the reverse talking down on Western cartoons because they aren't anime enough. I mean, it's just different art styles, different, like, writing styles. The reason for having the word anime is mostly elitism of weebs. I feel like, if anything, it was... I mean, maybe it was. I think it's more important that it is just a differentiator. Because, yeah, if you look at something like... I don't know, what is a... If you look at Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Doo is a cartoon. A Western cartoon. It does not have the same, like, writing style or art style of a Japanese cartoon. Having a word... I mean, you could just call it Japanese cartoons. It would serve the same purpose. But at the same time, that's a lot longer. When you could call it what they call it. It does cause confusion, which is silly. But at the same time, like, we can't really change what has already been established. It's already been established that there is a thing called anime that people agree is Japanese cartoons. Even if we think it's dumb that the term got established in the first place, that doesn't change the fact that it exists. No, I've definitely seen some... There are definitely some, like, shows that were made in, like, a Western production studio that use an anime art style and, like, are very anime inspired, and I feel like it would... The real problem is not calling those anime. I think the most recent one that was, like, commonly talked about was the Scott Pilgrim anime. But like that one literally had veteran anime production like staff working on it. So it's very silly not to call that one anime. I don't know. It's kind of a tough thing because there's not really like a black and white, yes, this is, and you know this isn't thing. But at the same time, it does feel helpful to have a term that defines like a medium. The cyberpunk anime's canon dub is the English one, not the Japanese one. I mean, what is a canon dub? The one that had the voice actors from the game. Were those characters from the game? I never played the game, so... Some of them. Okay. I don't know though. Would the canon dub be the language with voice actors from the game that showed up, or would it be the language that the writer wrote the script in? Hey, Leon. Happy Monday. Can't stay for long. Good luck on the climb. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's true that it doesn't really matter what you call it. I think the main difference is that the history is very different. Like, for a long time, American cartoons were literally just cartoon things. American RPG got turned into a game by a Polish studio and then an anime based on that. I mean, a mess of people that worked on it, I guess. There are a lot of hands in there. Beautiful hole. Thank you, Lafrem, for the gifted sub. Congrats on the no ads, Tiberion. Nice. Whew. Oh, jeez. Nice. Whack. Hey, P-Tune. Climbing's alright. Day's PB is Ice 360, so can't complain too much. Only been a couple hours. Plus, I have been driving a little bit tired, so... not too bad. Got some good practice in the Ice 360, too. Yeah, not bad. Alright, random off-topic thing. Not that we're really on a topic right now. Has anyone watched the 4th season of Fargo? I've been watching that show, and I just finished the first episode. And I feel like Chris Rock is kind of distracting. What is that? It is a show generally about organized crime in the Midwest. And often about people outside of gangs getting, like, wrapped into, like, gang conflict. Supposedly based on true stories. I don't know how much I believe that, but every episode does start with the disclaimer of this is a true story. The events depicted took place in most of the seasons were Minnesota in this year, and the year can differ based on the season. And then it says the names were changed, but the events are exactly as occurred. Distracted by the soundtrack. Fair enough. Dun, 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 dun. Every time I hear this song now, I can't help but think about Book Off. This, like, it was a, Japanese thrift bookstore, and it had a jingle just like it. Only saw season 1, liked it a lot, not sure why you never continued it. We'll do it in the near future for sure. Too insane for it to be true. I mean, insane stuff happens, but it is definitely quite the insane story. Get another 11 today? I think in order to get another 11, I would have had to get an 11 in the first place. Or do you just mean get an 11? June's great plays, Book Off also great. True. Did I know they also have HW off? I think I did know that. I remember when I was in Kanazawa seeing like a bunch of different off stores like on a billboard. That was like one of our favorite things to do whenever we went to Japan, though. Or when we went to Japan. No matter what place we were in, we always stopped by the local book off. I can't wait to go back. That was such a good trip. Yeah, I'm just hoping that the floor 10 practice pays off. Not guaranteed. Have a bunch. Sometimes you hit the jackpot with all the different ones in the same place. True. I happened to get very lucky. The Yokohama book off has a lot of stuff, but everything that I saw there was significantly overpriced compared to other stores that I had visited. And that happened to be the last one that I went to. We could have spent so much more money if we had gone to that one first. Which was actually really likely. We were in Yokohama at the beginning of the trip and just went back near the end of it. It's kind of funny how, thinking about how lucky we got with certain sales. Happy Monday, Rilk. Welcome in. Gotta go to the ones way farther from the big tourist cities. Yeah, for sure. Some of the best deals that I found were in Kanazawa. Outside of Sapporo, yeah. That would make sense. No, it'll be cool though next time I go to Japan. Next time we go, we're planning on not spending too much time in Tokyo. That's where we went like the majority of the time. Just spent our time around the city. It'll be cool seeing other parts of Japan, though. Boink. Way more tourists than you expected. We only spent like a day there, but I don't think I saw any other tourists when I was there. We mostly just went there because there was a Pokemon Center. And we wanted an excuse to take a Shinkansen. Akamatsu Island. Okay. or not 234. Holy. SpongeBob's better than anime. It's different. And that's the important distinguisher. Equals 10. Or 10 in 25 minutes. Is that good pace for me? Pretty fast. Yeah, it's not bad. Probably a couple minutes faster than my average-ish time. But even then, I'm not really sure anymore. I had an average time before, but I don't think I've been as slow as what I think my average time is in a while. Pretty sure that average has increased dramatically. Happy Monday, Ruler. My average that I used to say was getting to this dirt hill coming up here at around 30 minutes. But I feel like I'm usually here around 28 minutes now. So like I said, I do think I am a couple minutes faster than my average-ish run, but it's kind of hard to say. Fuck. God damn it! Fucking hell! Why? Oh, God, that's so annoying. Is there even anything here? Oh my God, I get to go to the pool. Lucky. Alright, I don't think there's anything here aside from jumping down to that. No. Man, I have been getting incredibly unlucky with that. Like, that just sucked. Literally practiced exactly that part, and then fucking failed it instantly. It's not that bad of a fall, I guess. Like, 6 is alright, but... Well, technically 5. I fell to 6, but I have to recover to 5. Just annoying. Not what you want to see. Congrats on the new technically PB. Thanks. Hoping to beat it again soon so that I can just actually have a PB. I'm gonna try to go to sleep early tonight. Last couple days have been rough on lacking sleep. That being said, what counts as early? I don't know, like 11-ish? If I'm like asleep by 11, wake up at 7:30, 8.5 hours of sleep. Seems alright to me. Full hole? But last night, I don't think I went to sleep until around, I don't know, like 2:30. So I'm driving on like 5 hours of sleep right now. Not very good. Doing all right for 5 hours of sleep, but not peak. I think the worst part is specifically mental. A job or studies. Not right now. Right now, the closest thing I have to a job is Twitch. So part-time, I guess. Boink. Nope. Living off of savings and living with my girlfriend that we've for the last like 7-8 years. Does it live in my head after? Nope. Whack. Happy Monday, Lunchbox. So it's a job, basically. I do enjoy it, to be fair. And also, to be fair, I probably would play more Trackmania off stream if I wasn't specifically doing this challenge. But yeah, once I'm done with Trackmania, it's not in my mind anymore. Unless I'm watching like a Trackmania video on YouTube or something. Very rarely do I ever think about it after I'm done. I clock out, pick up my girlfriend, watch TV or something. Also, happy Monday, Poochas. How's climbing today? Not bad. Had a couple 10s. Weird zigzag. Wait a minute. Now that I'm thinking back on it, I did fail the Ice 360 at some point. So somehow I have failed the Ice 360 and the first pipe twice. So I've had at least 3 attempts at floor 10. That's interesting. I don't actually remember entering floor 10 3 times, but I definitely did. Nice. Haven't been climbing yourself lately. Uni has forced you to take a break. Fair enough. Hot or iced coffee? I like iced coffee. I tend to prefer the iced option. Mostly because, like, I don't like drinks served hot most of the time. Or soup served hot a lot. I feel like there's like that perfect spot in the middle. Happy Monday, Patagonia. There's a spot where, like, it's still warm enough to warm you up on the inside, but, like, without burning your tongue. And it feels like it's at that temperature for such a short amount of time. Because once it gets, like, slightly less warm, where it's almost room temperature, then it's just not very satisfying anymore. So might as well just bypass that and have it be cold. No, I don't like cold soup. Like, soup has a much better range of acceptable warms to me. But, like, coffee and hot cocoa, I feel like, is the opposite. Happy Monday, off keys. I've only had a gazpacho once, and I was disappointed because I thought it was warm soup. Because I didn't realize what gazpacho was at the time. Happy Monday, Larry. National Noob Day. Interesting. Not much of a coffee person, but a hot coffee on a cold winter morning. So nice. What about an iced coffee on a cold winter morning? That sounds pretty good. Don't think you've ever had gazpacho? Gotta try it. I think it would be good if I expected it. But when you're expecting a nice warm soup and then you get a cold soup, yeah. The meanest part is that my parents didn't tell me. I think I was like 16 or 17 at the time, and I had no idea about gazpacho. And they knew, apparently, when I ordered it. They're like, oh yeah, that's a cold soup. Terrible. Happy Monday, 30. Severe caffeine addiction. Don't we all? Sleep with the window open at all times so your room tends to be cold on winter mornings. Really great summer food, easy to make at home. Well, The blow was a bleb mistype. Nice. Alright, let's turtle without distraction. I failed this earlier today. It feels bad. Autocorrect does not believe in bleb. That seems really strange though, because O and E are not near the keyboard, near each other on the keyboard at all. Food that's not one consistent temperature. You mean like when it's cold through? Oh, burger with cold buns. Yeah, that seems weird. I like toasted buns for my burgers personally. Microwave dish that's still cold in the middle. Oh yeah, that's awful. O is next to P and E is next to W. So maybe it auto-corrected. Fluo. Yes, you're right. Or it would be Bulpy, right? If Bulpy accidentally got typed, then that would go to blow. Fuck. God, I hate this save. There we go. No, are you fucking kidding me? Fuck straight off. Oh, that's such garbage. Ah. God, I hate that fucking save. Well, at least it worked out this time. Hopefully. Can't speak too soon. I have had it fail here before, but... yeah, there we go. Fucking snake. Ugh. God, that is so annoying, though. I hate that part of the save. The fact that it can do that and just drop you into the pool. Oh well, 8's free. Still afraid of those beams. There's one have to take on 14 on deep dip 1. Pass, it's so far down. Oh yeah. Isn't that just like a single left turn, though? That's not bad, right? And it's not even like a separated beam. It's just a single contiguous beam. Continuous beam? I have not seen anything of baby steps. I think I've heard of it. What is the concept? Describe it in excruciating detail. Pretty neat, weird game. Weirder than Get to Work. Just use your feet. So it's just a walking sim? Do I still enjoy the map, or is it like getting over it with the situation? No, I enjoy it. And I'm still learning new stuff every day, so... It can be frustrating at times for sure, but wouldn't be playing it if I didn't enjoy it. Happy Monday, She's a Little. Climbing a huge mountain. Okay. Alright, gonna stop reading chat right now while I'm trying to do this. There we go. The famous tennis manga, of course, yeah. That was my first thought too. Quap? Okay, it's like Quap, gotcha. But climbing a mountain in Quap. That sounds like an experience. Good luck on the runs, need to go. Sorry today was a busy day for you. Just couldn't stop by and check in. All good. You came by and said hello. That's all that matters. I'll probably be doing more Scurrius later tonight. Learning is progress, exactly. Oh, Bennett Foddy made this game as well, and it had a lot of really weird cutscenes. Interesting. I did enjoy getting over it. Maybe I would like it too. Took you 12 hours, but you did beat the game? Nice. Fucking hell! You are goddamn joking! Fuck! Ah. Very funny, Noob. Well, at least it had mercy on us twice in a row, but fuck that jump. God damn it. What's going on today? I don't know. The crazy part is it's not even the first jump of 9 that's killing me. It's the second. I don't know how I keep failing that. That's the second time today. I mean, if it's gonna happen once today, it's gonna happen twice today. That's kind of the rule for me, but everything happens in twos. But God, that is so fucking annoying. TV now, and it'll happen again right after. I mean, it did happen twice like that, kinda, right? No, not twice. The first time I got to 14, I did get back to 14 immediately afterwards and PB'd again. Second time I got to 14, I got to 14 immediately afterwards again. I did recently get to 14 and didn't get another 14 after, so maybe I can do that. I don't know. I'm definitely just willing to write off today as a bit of an off day. Need better sleep tonight. That's what I'll say. What? Nice. You know, now that I think about it, didn't this whole run kind of start going downhill when someone said that I was on a good pace? Because I'm pretty sure this is the run that was up to, like, floor 10 in 25 minutes or something. 23 minutes? I think this is the same run, though. Alright. Beat the Jinx. Fuck. Nice. Someone asked if 25 minutes was a good time. Oh. If we just get to 11, then jinxes are bullshit, and they mean nothing. Do I ever have dreams where I am streaming? I did at some point, yeah. I remembered having a dream. Well, I don't know if I was streaming because I don't really remember interacting with chat at all. But I do remember a couple of times when I dreamt about playing Trackmania and I was playing some other map. And I was like, oh shit, I'm not supposed to be playing this map. That's always a fun dream to have. Because it's always so realistic, too. No, luckily, I think every time that I've had that dream, I've realized that I was dreaming, like mid-dream. Because I was like, nah, this wouldn't happen in real life. $55 is a good time. The best time. Clearly world record pace right here. Just you wait. Oh, 56 minutes now. Shit time. Terrible. I take back everything I said. Alright, 8 equals 10. Jeez. That was sketchy. Fuck. Happy Monday, Subenzo. No, this is the only map I've played on Trackmania, but do I have a favorite style of driving? I like ice. I really like the feeling of driving on ice. I can't say that that will be like my favorite style of track, obviously. Driving fast on ice is... Anyways, as I was saying, Fuck ice. I hate ice. Tech is my favorite style. And happy Monday, Pixel Buzzard. No, in all seriousness, though, ice is fun to control. I like ice. And that wasn't ice's fault that I failed, it was fucking pipes. Why does my nice ice floor have fucking pipes in it? Pipes are plastic. Yeah, fuck plastic. You're right. All plastic's fault. Man, that was rough. I hate that I practiced that specific section on 10 and then failed the first fucking pipe twice in a row. Most tech part of the tower. Honestly, I have no idea what could even be close to considered tech. Nothing really. As far as I know, there's nothing on the tower that requires drifting. Is a bug slide considered tech? That's kind of a drift input, isn't it? There are a few bug slide areas that you have to do. Floor 12 might be a bit techy. You don't have to drift, though. It's all straight driving. Boink. Nice ruler. Ice slides are just very big tech slides. Exactly. Hold and drift inputs the whole time. Funny that I'm quite good at the game without drifting, which is probably the most basic mechanic. Well, thank you. Although I think it should be specified, quite good at deep dip. I don't know if I'm good at the game as a whole. Well, I guess if deep dip is the game, then I'm good at the game. We'll see how good I am at tech when I eventually have to do it. Someday that'll be me. Playing real normal maps. Boink. Wait till I have to account for gears on dirt and grass. Grass especially, but yeah. I don't like grass or dirt. Or snow, for that matter. How often are penalty surfaces part of actual tracks? Because those are rather annoying to me. Regularly. Ugh, gross. You play on console, so you have no idea how gears work. Well, you see, the car goes And then, like, when it goes from to fuck, what am I doing? What am I fucking doing? I just haven't been paying attention today. This is entirely due to being tired. Most often the reactor boost, then does it count? I feel like that doesn't count. Game's normally muted, so that's also not helpful. Yeah, I guess if you're playing too much, yeah. Oh man, I just wasn't paying any attention at all. My problem is that when I get tired, I don't know if it really impacts like my. It probably impacts my reaction time, but impacts my mental more than anything. I have been tilted since like minute 1, and it has not been doing wonders for me today. No reactor now. Happy Monday, Alec. Never played with a reactor before. Nope. Ooh. Everyone's in the same spot. That's fun. Well, sabotage didn't work. Mission failed. Alright. Surely this run goes up to 14, right? Yeah, let's fucking go. Congrats, Michos. Surely you can't be serious. I am serious. Don't call me shit. Love that movie. I think my favorite bit in the movie is when you see the line of people all lined up to slap the hysterical woman. It's just so stupid. People in the back have like baseball bats. I picked the wrong weeks to stop amphetamines. Are we racing? That depends. I think high ground is probably driving with the intent to stay in front of me. And I'm surely not trying not to get in front of him. That was a lot of negatives. So probably. Oh, he racing. Not anymore, he's not. Oh shit. Oh, 7 high ground. Oh man. Now you have the famous 244 meter PB. Wait, which PB is that? Is that right after making Ice Slide? Or right after floor 1 entry? Or floor 2 entry, I mean. Last jump of 1, yeah. Oh no, did you fail the entry into 2? Fuck that jump. Hate that jump so much. Literally my least favorite jump on the map. There are probably jumps that I've failed more, but none that I hate more than that one. Too much to the left? That's super uncommon. Gotta go, good luck. Alright, sounds good, Ruler. Talk to you later. You mean right. The funny thing is, you corrected yourself, and it didn't make it less confusing. But I'm pretty sure what you mean is that you were too far left going into the jump. So when you flipped around and you were about to bounce onto the plastic, you were too far on the right side of the plastic and bounced off the right side of the thing. Yeah. That is the more common way to fail that jump. Blip. Nice. But hey, you know for next time. Which means you are super close to floor 2. Feels good. And honestly, just getting past the ice slide on the main map is such a good feeling. Very good accomplishment. Ooh. Boink. Oosh. Today, funny enough, feels better than yesterday. But feels... It technically hasn't gotten as far as yesterday. It's kind of a weird feeling. I think I've said this before, but like, if I had to choose between a higher peak and a more consistent average, more consistent average is generally what I choose. Although, that might actually be changing soon. As I'm reaching the top of the tower, just one very high peak run could be the end. Kind of a crazy thought. It just takes one run getting past 15 and 16. And then I get to trap myself in a different hellish tower. Ha 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 ha. Nope. Nope. I am training on all the deep dip maps before I move on to regular ones. In descending order of difficulty. Deep dip 1's next, then Bennett 48 my checkpoints, then shallow dip. And then cup of the day. Boink. Boink. It's really funny to me that on that one, you want to turn right before turning left to go up. Played some records on PlayStation and some on Xbox that show up in game files. Just curious. I'm curious if it's considered the same account. Did you log in with the same Ubisoft account or something? Whack. I don't really know how it works cross-platform. Same Ubisoft Connect account. It probably does then. I have no idea though. When I've watched people stream where they're playing on console. I know that their name on the leaderboard has like an Xbox like insignia next to it. So maybe it's per record. I mean, doesn't the record have a... Like, doesn't each individual replay have a record of what controller was used or something? Wasn't that, like, a big deal for the cheating scandals lately? So it wouldn't surprise me if it kept track of what platform you were on. Oh, 07 high ground. We take those. Boink. Nice. Nice. Watching League on the side. Match has been on a technical pause for an hour and a half due to massive DDoS attack. Dang. Well, that sucks. What match? That also just feels very strange to me. LCS promotion tournament. Okay. Dang. What's that song again? Isn't this a Spirit Away? Yeah. Although it's kind of hard to tell because Happy Monday, Mr. Doty. The video that I have on right now is literally just called Ghibli Jazz and don't have timestamps. Ooh, not even close. Also, please let me out. I swear to God, if this is dead, I'm going to be pissed. No. Alright. Cool. 8 equals 10. Fucking pipes. Let me pass. There we go. That is so much better than the last couple. Jeez. Nice. Thank God. Hey Bart, happy Monday. Frick pipes. So true. Nice. Cool. 28-minute 11, that is fast. And officially better than yesterday. Fuck yes. Doro Toro. Happy Monday. I will read your novel in a moment. Remember playing a trial map and on like checkpoint 55 out of 60 finding out there's a 3-block pipe to pipe drop down that you just get? Yeah. Terrible stuff. Nice. Fucking beautiful. And thank you for the follow, Goro. Appreciate it. Nice. No, I don't like it. Nice again. Nice again. No. Fuck! God damn it! Why? Ah. God damn it. Could have been my daily 12. Man, I did such a good job of bailing ones that I wasn't sure of. That's so uncommon for me too, or at least I like to think it is. Apparently I've had that fail like 3 times in the last week though, so maybe it's less uncommon than I think. I never fail like that in practice. It's always on the main map. Fucking pain. To be fair, I probably should have waited after I made that recovery. I have this problem with just making a recovery and then just being like, go, go, go. Get back to driving. Get back up there. Shouldn't have failed that in the first place, though. Such an easy jump on 8. Feels bad. Oh. Gross. Oh, goddamn. Car just flew. Cuckoo, kachoo. Happy Monday, Lutheran Barrack. Welcome in. Man, now I have that song stuck in my head. Although I haven't listened to it in so long that I don't think I have the lyrics correct. Assuming I ever had them right at all. My name works really well for it. Oh, true. Fajugaloo does have a similar cadence and structure. Yeah. Oh no. Is my own name gonna start getting I Am the Walrus stuck in my head now? Definitely was not intentional. I don't even think I'd heard of the Beatles in like 5th grade. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, all good. Okay. Whack. Nice. Kind of funny. I think I could have saved the 8 fall down to 6. If I wasn't too busy beating myself up over it. Not the worst fall anyway, but well, comparatively. Falling effectively from 11 to 5 is pretty bad. Is that gonna work? No. Is that going to save, though? Yes. Maybe. Again. No. God damn it. Man, it has been a day. Not that major of a setback, to be fair. Just a minor annoyance. Effectively what should have been a 7 into a basically a 6. Holy, that worked. Alrighty then. Gross, I should have stopped. Should have stopped there too. Somehow missed the gap there. Interesting. Full hole? Wink. Man. What'd I say? Whack again. Barely a setback. Don't fuck up this time. Nice. 4, 7. Nice. Nice. Good loop. That's one way of doing zigzag. Wink. Oosh. Alright, floor 8. Punk. Oh, I missed. Finally up to map 16 in the campaign. Nice. Have you been going AT one at a time or something? Ooh, missed. Good. Boink. AT for 1 to 10, silver or gold for 10 to 15. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I wasn't sure because some people like to do it like one map at a time. I don't know how I would like to play a group of maps like that. Like, when I eventually do a campaign, will I do it one map at a time and, like, force myself to learn a map until I get AT? Fragile? Gross. Or will I go through and play as many as I can, see how I do on the first pass? Seem to like doing maps one at a time. I don't know about like doing it this way. Just a challenge run. Maybe after this I will have acquired an incredible distaste for doing maps one at a time. Who knows? But happy Monday, Jawasis. And we're back. Back to where we fell down from 11, yeah? Yeah. Bleb. Nice. And back up to 9 early. Nice. Boyfriend and Xylo driver are making a console mapped campaign together. Be ready for a competition with E-Boy in January. Very cool. That sounds like fun. It'll be interesting to see how creative you can get with just console tools, yeah? I know a lot of people say the editor, like the default editor, is pretty garbage. And like editor plus plus, I think, makes it a lot more manageable. Obviously no Open Planet plugins with console. Can't even place gate checkpoints? Wait, what do you mean by gate checkpoints? Like the floating ones? Like rings? On PC it's fine without any plugins, but console is awful. The rectangular ones, okay. Huh. Sorry, I guess I just don't know enough about checkpoints. Use the ones that go on track borders, like over track pieces and rings. What is checkpoints? I'm pretty sure it's just like a vague idea. It's a concept, yeah, it's... Doubt anyone's actually used a checkpoint, but like must be some kind of mods to do it. 8 equals 10. Can't ghost block or free block? No idea what ghost block is. I assume free block is just being able to place it wherever you want instead of on a grid. Oh, fuck yeah. So what you're telling me is that mapping is just infinitely better on console? Fuck! God damn it! Ugh. No. You said pipes don't exist. So clearly, mapping is just better on console. That's so annoying. I don't even know how I failed that. Also can't add forced cam changes. Let's go. Fuck forced cam changes. Forced cam changes are awful. Except for when they're used in creative ways. Like those random tracks where your car is actually driving under the track and it's like invisible. Having a force cam for something like that is a good and creative use for it. But just saying, no, you're in a loop now, you have to do cam 3. Ugh. Terrible. Quack. Hey, 1 hour quack. Feels good. Got fingers I can cam 3 myself. I know, right? That's what I'm saying. Refer it to the camera showing you the bottom of the road. I mean, I'm not saying you shouldn't cam 3 during that part. I'm just saying, if I want to cam 3, let me do it. If I want to cam 2, let me do that. Hell, if I want to do a loop and cam 1, I have the right to do that. Oh, yeah. I switched the L1 and R1 buttons to camera buttons. And I have cam 2 on triangle, since I don't really use it very often. I used to have the same thing, though. I know what you mean. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. What a garbage map. Alright. No, I'm not gonna... What am I doing? I'm not exiting out. God, so fucking annoying. Anyway, almost made it through 11 today. Could have been worse. Ah, man. Alright. Playing the map at the end. Nothing would not have been able to finish it without cam change. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, man. Alright, bye, everybody. I will be back tomorrow with more Deep Dip. Hopefully more well-rested tomorrow. Alright, night. Peace.